Order filled.
All right. Oh. I need a new intro song, I think. But I'm buying pound yen. I did about a few minutes ago, but actually about 15 minutes ago, so it's not that late. But reason for buying is this 3-minute structure here. If you zoom out a little bit, it shows here this structure, and my stop is below that. But my trade is invalid after it crosses this line, pretty much. I haven't really found a target yet, but I'm working on that. Still kind of sleeping. Oh, it's my P&L is for the whole month. Just okay. Switch to today. Why is the music so quiet?
Order pending. Order cancelled.
It's just the music. Oh, my random Windows feature of today is Discord forgot how to set the mute. Oh, that's a good one, I guess. I just quickly set the blog. I haven't done anything really, so let's just do that for a second. I opened the buys and I mean I got me a new arm for my microphone, and now like part of the arm is actually in front of my screen, so I cannot really see the window for the P&L, but that's good. It's just something I have to accommodate with. 9.75 I entered the position. All right. All right, 75. I'm still sleeping, sorry.
Order filled.
Alright, economic events. What do we have today? Oh, sorry. Yeah, my stream... Actually, I'm a little bit late. It's supposed to be an hour earlier. In China and Japan. Okay, that's a bummer. Oh, there's the interest rate decision for Australia in an hour. Should put that on a timer. Unemployment in Germany and a little bit PMI. Pretty quiet, but the Australian interest rate decision is sure gonna make some noise. I'm gonna put that on the calendar, on the timer. Alright, that's it pretty much. Just enable the timer so everybody can see it. Pound yen kind of took off. I was actually expecting it to go lower because when that happened, cable was right here at the VWAP, and I was actually hoping for a VWAP retest, but looking at it now in hindsight, this is kind of, the structure is not that pretty, so that was sort of to be expected. You see, there's just a lot, it's just random movement. So whatever, the VWAP test didn't happen, and therefore pound yen didn't go that low either, and so I have a few limit orders missing, and that's why my position size is really small. Yeah, feel free to ask any question you want. By the way, I don't trade news, and I do not recommend anybody to do that at all, unless you are a fundamental trader, and but then you have nothing to do on these small time frames. The small time frames are purely technical, because if there is a fundamental thing happening, it's gonna take a while to play out, and most of the time it's already had been played out before the news coming out. So trading news is kinda nonsense. It was like 4 years ago, 5 years ago, this was a thing, like actually, like non-farm payrolls or something like that happens, and then dollar yen moves like 200 pips or something like that. But this party is just over. This people got smarter, and they know the numbers, and prices are actually being adjusted before the news hit, and when the news hit, that's just greed and fear, and usually it doesn't look very healthy. It's very difficult to make money in it. I'm sure there are large moves, but large moves mean a lot of pips, but that doesn't translate to a lot of money. Yeah, just yesterday I looked at another YouTube channel which looked actually pretty nice, and they had made some sense in what they were saying, but they're only talking in pips, and that's just false. I mean, it depends. Pips mean nothing. Like, it's if you make 10 pips on a 2 pip risk, or if you make, I don't know, 500. Sorry, if you make 500, like, I don't know, on 100 or whatever, then the money that comes out of that should be the same. It's just a different number of pips, because everything is based on risk. Don't never calculate your profits, and never think in pips, because that's just for YouTube and for Instagram.
Dollar index.
Give an example, like right here, what's happening right here, right now on pound yen. Like, I made this trend line. It was gray actually before. That's why it's. I think it's gray in the screenshot. Hold on a second. Yeah, on the screenshot it's gray. I just changed the color because it's the outer line. Anyway, see it. That was my idea. Prices are going higher. Looking at the 15-minute, real quick. Okay, this looks like a bit bouncy, like it made a new low, and then it's gonna go back up. I'm pretty sure I should close it here, but that's a different story. So I need to find a way to find out where I'm wrong. And I decided to take these two lows here and put a line on it, and this is when the price goes below that, I'm wrong. I mean, my idea doesn't work anymore. You just have to put an end to it at some point. And of course, this is pound yen. This can pitch around a little bit, so I put the stop below the low. But that doesn't mean but my trade is actually over when the price is crossing this line here. And until that happens, I mean, I entered here the first time. Let's just zoom in a little bit. I entered here the first time, but prices still went down, which I anticipated, and I even anticipated them to go until that level. Until that happens, there is no reason to be afraid of anything, because everything is still in play. A lot of people have this problem, like they're buying something and then, oh, this is maybe not gonna work, and then it's go negative, and it's going in, it makes them a temporary loss or whatever. But that's, if you do it smartly, then that actually helps you. So what I did is I placed a few small orders, because I was still getting dressed and whatever, and then I had a large order at the Weaver, because here's a very high chance that this is actually gonna move. And in case, because this is the pound, and in case this level here is being retested, I have a few more limit orders there, and all of these orders together gonna create me an acceptable loss. That's why I didn't really care if that's actually going down. That's actually a good thing, because if all of this order will be picked up and it will get up after that, I will be a bit more in profit by now. Yeah, a lot more, because there's a 50,000, another 10, yeah, another 50,000, another 2 lots about. Were not picked up here, but well, that's just life. So that's why I always scale in a drawdown and never in profit. I mean, that's yeah, I just said that, but I did it actually. I bought another 10,000 here, which is when it broke out to the high. But I only did that because the position is so small. If I get stopped out now, I'm gonna have a 0.004% loss. I can just afford it to do something like that. But if you are best case scenario, I would not recommend to do that. Like you start to enter and then prices go against you. That's where you buy more, because this is gonna be off advantage. The trick is just to make sure that you're not risking too much. And I use a small tool that's called the stop thinker, which is on another screen, so I can see. Let's just put in a micro right here for the fun of it. So now this has a default stop loss, and now I click here of apply, take profit and stop loss. And now all the orders have the same stop loss, which is the same as this red line here. Another thing is I can actually see here on the price chart. This is a custom indicator made by Jerry, poshtrader.com, where how much my drawdown will be. So that's why I can just casually buy or sell something, because I can actually visually see how much this is gonna cost me. On MetaTrader or something like that, this is just a pain in the ass, because this is just gonna take forever to do that math, and it's just like you just have to feel it all the time. But well, I do feel it too. I rarely look at this bar, but I mean, I know that on pound yen that many lots gonna make me this much drawdown at this distance and blah blah blah. But you kind of get a feeling for it, but you need to know it more or less exactly how much you're gonna do, because like now it's minus a little bit more than minus 0.04. So if I get stopped out, this is maybe minus 0.043 or 45, maybe something like that. So I can easily double the position without getting into trouble. But doubling it here would be bad, because I will have really long distance to the stop loss. So if I double it down here, that would give me much more profit. That's why don't scale in when you're in profit, because all you're doing is you're widening your risk and you're shortening your reward. I probably should have exited at a pivot. This is just how I do it. That doesn't mean anybody else does it wrong or whatever. There's no right and wrong in trading. Just if somebody says you're doing it wrong, 9 out of 10 times, they're just an idiot, or they're envy, or whatever. Just ignore them. The only thing you can do wrong is risk, but anything else is just optional. It's just whatever floats your boat, basically. I just yesterday I looked. I mentioned it before. I looked at another channel and they had like 1,000 viewers, and they did so bad trading. I mean, really, really, really bad. But that doesn't matter because they do what they do. It floats their boat, and if they make money, fine. Why I am the one to complain about that? It's not my money that they're trading, so whatever. I just complained about it because they educate us and they don't educate shit. But well, it's just a bad strategy what they do. But it doesn't really matter. Even if you do a bad strategy, even if you flip a coin, if your money management is in check, you're gonna make money at some point. It's gonna be a very bumpy road, but you're gonna make money. If your reward is always double your risk, then at some point you're gonna make money. Even if you flip a coin, it's just gonna take forever, and you need to have your risk so small that you can actually afford forever. But besides that, yeah, whatever. It will work. Oh, my news machine disconnected. What the hell? Hold on, I have to fix that real quick. Yeah, I installed a Windows update, and since this, the computer keeps crashing. The news computer is a different one. The one I meant yesterday, just to respond to what you just wrote, they were actually trading. I mean, I didn't see them trade, but they did some charting and whatever, and what they said made some sense, but the strategy was just so bad. Like they were arguing about selling gold for like an hour, and in that time it fell like 90 pips and nobody sold it because the candle didn't close. That's just total nonsense. But whatever, like I said before, if that's your thing, that's your thing. It's just, yeah. I mean, who am I to judge? It's just whatever somebody does. Didn't like they measured their success in pips, and that's just advertising basically for their services they're selling. It's something I don't agree with, because that's misleading people to thinking that pips equals money, and that's just wrong. And yeah, this is in the stock market at 100% the same. If prices move, we make money. It's that simple. Doesn't matter what it is. Stocks, Forex, futures, chopsticks, makes no difference. Whatever. Okay, there is a difference. Like if you trade stocks, you usually don't have to leverage, and most of your trades are cash, so you can just afford for them to stay down forever because you're just gonna hold them until they make you money. But if you trade Forex, which is on credit, it's a little bit different. But technically, I mean, the art of trading is always the same. There's no difference whatsoever. That's not 100% right. That's but I just, sorry, I'm distracted with my new machine. I forgot my train of thought, damn it. Oh yeah, about the difference between markets. Like if you trade, like what I do, I use the VWAP as an indication for where the volume is, which is technically correct. And that works a lot better on central on assets that are centrally exchanged, like for futures or stocks, because they have a central exchange and the volume information is from this exchange. So you actually see what's really going on in the whole market, and on Forex you don't have that luxury. They just have the benefit of trading with IC Markets, which is a huge broker. So they are connected to several banks, and so the volume information is, I mean, it's not 100%, but it's fairly accurate, as you can see here. Like it just tested it, it almost tested it. Let me just, yeah, it almost tested it, and it went straight back up. That's why I started to buy it, because it approached here the VWAP.
$CAD.
And a lot of people are gonna say that doesn't work in Forex. And they're probably right, because they're using a shit broker or a shit platform, but that's just life. They are technically correct, because the volume is not from a central exchange, it's just from the broker you're working with. But it's a mass market anyway. So like if you're with a huge broker that has millions of clients, and also banks trading with them, they have the liquidity from services from several financial institutions, the volume information is pretty accurate. Sure, it's not reflecting 100% of the market, but I don't need 100% to see where the action is. Yes, people that saying you cannot use the VWAP in Forex are technically correct. But like I said before, whatever floats your boat, and if it's almost correct, like you see it, as it just happened here, it almost hit the VWAP. That's good enough for me. I mean, come on, this is like really close. And to Trump times, I had my stop loss like right below here. And then we're talking like a 2-pip stop loss for a 26-pip trade, and that happened in like 25 minutes. That's a 1 to 10 risk reward. To find another guru who does that successfully. 800 moving average on what time frame? Oh, okay, let's have a look. I have 200 here on my Just give you how I do the trading actually. I I have this view here where all the things I trade is on one chart. I can actually see what's going on, and when I see something is happening, you see here's also the VWAP, and you see how nicely they bounce off. Come on, don't tell me that's luck. It happened yeah, it happened now on dollar CAD. It's about to happen on Aussie, and so you see this is pretty good. Anyway, and that's not the point. I'm looking here see what's going on. So I have some idea about what's happening, and if something in this is also 3-minute charts, and if something looks promising, I'm opening it on my trading platform. Like let's just do the AUDJPY because there's actually a setup building. Okay, like this. So on my small chart, I see this small window here about, maybe it's a little bit smaller. Yeah, it's only this candles. So this is what I see on my small chart on the other screen. And then I open it up here, and then I see at once the 3-minute with more candles, a 4-hour chart, and a 15-minute chart. And my rule is I look 7 seconds on it, and if I don't see anything that is tradable, I don't. Because the longer you look at something, you're gonna find something. Humans are very, very good in finding shit, so don't find shit. So you look at it for a few seconds, and then okay, this looks up-ish, and this bounce here off, and the 200 moving average in a second, and then here on the 15-minute there's maybe support here. So you don't really need to make lines to actually see that. We can see that with our eyes. We don't need to make lines. You just make the lines when this has become, when you make actually the decision to take this trade, and then, of course, then you need some more accurate than eyeballing. Let's just say we're gonna take this trade, and then okay, let's just see. Okay, the support is here. Actually, this my platform copies the trend lines from this one to this one. It's supposed to. It doesn't do it. Right now it does it. See, I put a trend line here, and let's just change the color for the test for the example. Make it yellow. See now so I see the same trend line on a 4-hour. So I can say, okay, this looks like nice support, and then I can see at the 4-hour what's that actually like from a larger time frame perspective. And I say, okay, my stop is the structure is here. Okay, this is a shady trade, but let's just do it for the sake of the argument. My stop, my trade is valid for 23 pips. And I'll just copy the trend line here real quick. Actually, here this is actually supposed to be orange on this time frame. There we go. This one orange, this one white. So this is my normal color coding here. All right. So then I'm gonna buy it at the VWAP. And let's just have a quick look at the Australian dollar. If the Australian dollar goes down and I buy AUDJPY, this is gonna take forever to happen. Oh, by the way, there's Australian news in 50 minutes, so that's maybe make some impact or whatever. It's just an example anyway. So so here is some leveling going on. Let's just make that full screen here real quick. So here's some leveling going on. So I would already buy it here, like now.
Filled.
Then I'm looking, I'm already mapped out my structure as to where I'm right and wrong and whatever. But this trade is gonna be very small because the neos. Here's also the pivot. So the structure becomes invalid when the price crosses this yellow line. But here is the pivot, and the pivot is something that's very likely to be retested.
Order filled.
So my stop has to be below that. So there is no number of pips. This is just, okay, this is the right place to put a stop loss. And now my job as analyst stops, and now I'm becoming a trader. And my job as a trader is to put as much size as I can between here and here. Alright, I made my stop line. I'm just gonna copy the price here. I bought 2 times, so I should buy it a little bit more because this is the VWAP, so there's a very high chance it's gonna go up from here.
Order filled.
So and now I'm just pasting here my the price I copied from this red line, and I'll click apply, and all of these orders I just placed, they're gonna have now the same stop loss. And now I see if price goes all the way down there, I'm gonna have a 0.035% loss. So I can just keep buying it, and a little bit more, and a little bit more. You see the number is getting bigger because I'm adding more size. But I also have to expect this is going down because there will be news in 15 minutes and there's going to be some random movements. I'm going to put some limit orders below that level because, like I said before, I'm not wrong until prices crosses this level here. This is just really bad risk reward, but this was just for the example. That was the first thing I came up with. So in case the news pushing it through, I'm gonna, on this levels where it's a little bit consolidates, I'm gonna just put limit orders there. So in case like the news coming out and then prices move crazy, it's gonna go down and gonna go right back up or whatever, doesn't really matter. Then I'm gonna get filled at this level, and because my exposure is so small, I can actually afford that. But that is exactly what I said, what I keep saying multiple times to people. Why is your stop loss at a place where you're gonna get stopped out? Just, you have to have a limit order there, not your stop loss. I mean, don't do the obvious, just whatever. Like, as long as the price stays in this playground, everything is fine. And if it goes down there because the news push it down, guess what? It's good for me. But if it goes lower, then yeah, party's over, and then you just have to take the loss. It looks like this example thing is not going to work out so well because the euro is actually below, and the Aussie dollar is just at it. So this is also a buy signal on the Aussie dollar and about ASEAN, so that's a good thing. Unless this is breaking below, then I'm fucked. That's just trading, I guess.
Dollar CAD.
I could just give you this is 3 minute. I find 3 minute is more relaxing though, because the candles take longer and it's just smoother. Let's put it that way. I can change to 1 minute here real quick, and you see the difference. It's just a lot of chugging, and this is very little information. And so I have like 3 candles combined to 1. It's basically it. 1 minute has also advantages because you can see small gaps, and there is a volume coming in than usually gap spilling. But this looks even better on tick charts, like 25 ticks or something like that. You see there's actually the gap when it up isn't actually not there. There was just the price moving rather quickly when the candle closed. That's why there was a gap. So here's 1 minute, and the same in 3 minutes. But again, whatever floats your boat. This is just, it just looks smoother, and I can attend to other stuff instead. 5 minutes is too long for my taste, so over the years that just happened. I actually used a 7 minute before, when I was paid less attention to intraday positions. And now it's just, since a few years, it's 3 minutes.
Gold.
The order block thing is makes sense. Let me just well, that's probably one. Put a vertical line here real quick. Oops, that didn't work. And make it a little bit bigger and a little bit strange. There we go. We switch back to 1 minute. Can see that there is indecision here going on. That's actually pretty good in the 1 minute, but I would not really know how to interpret that, to be honest. That's not what I do. Yeah, there is some meaning to it. Let me just put it on again. Like, okay, now we go to 25 ticks. This is the same on 25 ticks. It went down and it was immediately rejected. So this makes actually more sense. I find it, if you're below 3 minutes, it's much better to use tick charts. When I trade on mobile, which I actually say, never trade on mobile. Never, ever trade on mobile. But if you're already in a trade and you're looking at stuff and you're just looking at monitoring your positions or whatever, that's fine to use a mobile, but I would never enter or exit on a mobile phone. That's just dumb. Anyway, that being said, on mobile I always use a 500 tick chart because it gives you a very smooth idea of how volatility is going on, and this is really what you need to know when you're about to exit. Also, like I said before, what I do is what I do, and what somebody else does is what somebody else does. There is no better, there is no right and wrong. Everything that matters, the only thing that matters is the risk you're putting on. Yeah, moving averages. I have on my, when I'm on my overview kind of thing, I have a 15 minute. There's just weekly VWAP on it. It's just information, means nothing. And I have these pretty boxes here that map out the sessions, so I can see what's going on in each session. And the 4-hour chart is basically naked, but it has a 200 moving average on it. And that is because it makes little sense on the 4-hour, but it makes sense on a daily, and sometimes I switch to the daily, and that's why this moving average is on it, because investors look at the 200 daily moving average. That is the only reason I have it on, so just to see, okay, this is where the other guys play, basically. But I would never use it in the use this to make a trading decision. It's just information. Okay, 800 you said. Let's just change it real quick. Wait, this was 4-hour, right? Yeah, okay, 4-hour. And then let's just add on 400. I'm really curious how that looks like. Is that a standard moving average? Scroll back on the chat. 800. 800, there we go. Let's give it a pretty color. And there we are. Oh, that looks good. That doesn't look bad at all. Why it stops here? The fuck? Whatever. Problem is with moving averages, if price consolidates, then it's, yeah. But if you're a trend follower, then that looks actually pretty nice. How does that look on a smaller time frame? My phone, hold on a second. I'll call him back later. I don't know why this moving average stops. I don't know. Whatever. Oh, there's not enough data, that's why. Okay. Yeah, that actually looks pretty nice. Oh, I'm already stopped out on pound yen. Oh no, this is Aussie dollar. Aussie yen. Wow.
Euro dollar.
What social life? There's no such thing if you trade. I probably should have taken profit at a pivot point on pound yen.
Euro yen.
Just change the template here real quick.
Dollar.
Where's my P&L? There it is.
This is a reminder. Hang Seng lunch in 5. This is a reminder. Hang Seng lunch in 5. I don't do dollar Swiss and dollar yen, but for the sake of the argument,
USD CHF. Again, 7-second rule. Bullish on the 4 hour. Yeah, on the 15 minute, and holy crap on 3 minute, and my cat is sitting on the keyboard.
Euro yen.
Yeah, I don't really see anything unless you want to make a really hard scalp on for a short here with a very tight stop, like 6.5 pips, something like that, maybe 9. That's what I will do, or you could do it conventionally and have it over the high at 15. There is no target. I mean, the pivot would be a nice target. Uh, 7 pip stops, 15 pip target, something like that. 10 now, let's just find 10. Yeah, to the low it's like 7-ish. It goes lower than 97684, then the pivot is a good target. Like here, this you can see here, there's another level. Even, or maybe that one here, which is 21. But I will just take profit at the pivot. 15. 10 is in the middle of nowhere. If it goes, it's gonna be 6. And if you have 10, then it's just another 4 to the pivot. And it's just in the middle of nowhere. You cannot impose a number on the markets. There must be a reason for the number, not because it's a number. There must be a reason for it. And support, support is always from the Viva, by the way. Let's just go from the current price. The support is, I mean, like right now is 6.3 from the current price, and if it's 10, it's like you see, it's in the middle here. There's nothing. I mean, okay, there's 8.5, there's the top of this consolidation zone. But then there's also the pivot. So if it breaks that low, at that level here, it's gonna test the pivot for sure. And that will be 14. So if you would go for 20, that would be too much, unless you would aim for that one, that level here, which would be 22. See, the number of pips is always different depending on the situation, time of the day, whatever. Will actually play in my favor if that goes down, because I need the US dollar to go down in order for the pound and the Aussie dollar to go up, because I'm buying pound yen and ASEAN. ASEAN was kind of dumb because of the news in 30 minutes. So the ASEAN is probably not going to move at all until the news. That's actually a good idea, dollar Swiss as dollar index, because it's a bit more neutral than the dollar index itself. Dollar index itself is very heavily based on the euro anyway, so I mean, you can just open a euro chart or whatever. It gives you very little information either. So dollar Swiss, using dollar Swiss for that is actually not that bad. Same with dollar yen or gold. Gold has its own will and its own mind, so whatever, this maybe not that solid. So dollar Swiss or dollar yen is actually a good way of doing that. I mainly trade yen pairs, and that's why I have the Nikkei index here. Oh, you cannot see that because my camera is on top of it. But on this chart on the bottom left is actually a 25 tick chart of the Nikkei with the VWAP on it. because the Japanese yen is very, very heavily correlated with the Japanese economy. Whoa, what a surprise. By the way, this is not the case for the US dollar or the euro, so just whatever. If the DAX goes up, that means shit for the euro, so just whatever. But it works pretty well for the Australian dollar and for the Japanese yen. That's why. So if the index is going up, I'm more favored to buy a yen pair, because then you're selling Japanese yen basically. Our dollar cat just broke VWAP, and this actually does it with some sort of speed. Looks like I'm gonna get subbed out in a minute. Yeah, but I'm gonna get subbed out in 27 minutes to be exact, because then the news gonna stop me out. Like I said before, on pound yen, I should have taken profit on that pivot. But I'm an idiot, so I scaled in instead of closing the position. Actually buying the top. Let's just see what we're gonna do here. This R1, this looks pretty far. And it has to break the pivot for that. Oh, well, we will see. How about my coloring? White and yellow lines are immediate tops and lows, and blue lines are from a larger time frame. I switched to 15 minute and then I made this trend line, that's why it's blue. So if blue lines are not exact or very accurate, that's usually because they are from a larger time frame. You see that, and the reason is very clear here. I have here the lows connected. This is actually supposed to be white. This is actually supposed to be orange, because orange means it's absolute lows and party is over basically.
Aussie dollar.
So I have my 15-minute line here, and because of time and geometry, my absolute line is actually higher than the 15 minutes, so, and that's why the stop is also lower. The dollar cat made a new high. This looks pretty bad. But the Aussie dollar is still green, so whatever. Oh, by the way, my monitoring charts here, they only have two colors. If they're red, that means the price is below VWAP, and if they're green, price is above VWAP. I don't really need to look at exactly at the price action or whatever. I just look at the colors. Oh, okay, this is green, this is green, this is green. That lines up. Good to go. And right now, this is a bad thing because you see dollar cat is green. And cable is green too. It's, well, they're both based on the US dollar, and if the US dollar moves in a certain direction, they should move opposite. And that tells me US dollar means nothing right now, because they move apart from each other. And I'm buying ASEAN, and ASEAN just crossed the VWAP a little bit, but the Aussie dollar is still added, so it's still good-ish.
Aussie yen.
And if you hear the currency pair being announced, like just now Aussie yen, that means it actually hit the VWAP. Let me just make a quick screenshot for Aussie yen, because I just made this for example trade basically. But I haven't put it on my blog. Hold on a second.
Dollar index. Dollar index. Aussie yen.
Oh, I forget to set YouTube stuff. Time for coffee, I guess. Oh, I forget to set. I'm back in 5 seconds, something, whatever. 152 or 107. Whatever. It's proof trading kills. Okay, time to bump that up and get me a coffee.
Dollar CAD.
Right, nothing really happened. I have a feeling this is gonna go down. I think it's still valid. Just, yeah, just me being me. I'm always pessimistic about it. It's kind of 50-50.
Gold.
I have an average of 2 trades a day, but sometimes more, sometimes less, depending on what's going on. Problem is, most of the time you're just doubling your risk by taking another trade. Like what I did now, I bought pound yen, which was my idea in the first place, and then I bought Aussie yen, which is basically the same. I mean, if they're gonna get stopped out, they're probably gonna get both stopped out. Okay, the news maybe will make a difference about that, but generally speaking, yeah.
Decision from the RBA, where they could be starting policy normalization with the largest hike in 2 decades. Majority of economists see the cash rate rising 15 basis points to 0.25%, though 40 basis points is on the table, with others also seeing no change until June. We have previews from Westpac, where they had predicted a 40 basis point lift in the cash rate in June in response to a significant lift in the expected print for underlying inflation. The actual lift was even more than they expected and makes the case for an immediate move of 15 basis points this meeting. They do not see the print as sufficient to change their target increase by June of 40 basis points, suggesting a 25 basis point move in June. They also note in the April minutes the board had elevated the actions of other central banks to centre stage, in contrast with previous minutes, where policy considerations focused entirely on Australian economy. Other central banks had already begun their tightening cycles and had moved, or were expecting to move, in the 50 basis point increments. But while that expected lift in inflation was certainly sufficient to justify moving the cash rate immediately away from the emergency setting of 0.1%, the governor gave some explicit guidance in his statement following the April board meeting. Quote unquote, over the coming months, additional evidence will be available to the board on inflation and the evolution of labour costs.
Alright, fire in the hole. I actually should exit at least one of those positions. To raise the interest rates, the AUDJPY is likely gonna go down.
Order pending.
Three minutes now until the RBA's cash rate target decision. Widely expected to rise 15 basis points to spot 2.5%. However, we have another contrary opinion from HSBC. They preview that the case for the RBA lifting rates has continued to strengthen, the first quarter CPI print strong and surprising to the upside of market expectations at 5.1% year on year. More importantly, for the RBA, the average of the underlying measures now sits above the RBA's 2 to 3% target band at 3.5% year on year. The labour market has also remained tight, with the unemployment rate steady at 4% in March, its prior record low level, while forward-looking indicators suggest continued labour demand. The one key piece of information remaining to be seen is wage growth. So far, the lift in wage growth has been sluggish at 2.3% year on year in the fourth quarter last year. Though the first quarter CPI print has increased the risk of the RBA hiking its cash rate in May, HSBC expect the bank to remain on hold and instead wait to see the first quarter wage print on May 18th. The FOMC election on the 21st of May also discourages a rate hike at the RBA's May meeting. They do, however, expect a 40 basis point hike in June. One minute now until the RBA.
No, but
10 seconds.
still in ASEAN and Pound Yen. Okay, that was a no-brainer. Probably gonna go back down.
25 basis points to 35 basis points. So that's a hike of 25 basis points to spot 3.5%. So that's spot 3.5% after a hike of 25.
You can't exit with that large volatility, by the way. It's gonna get slipped
They've also
like
increased
crazy.
the interest rate on exchange settlement balances from 0% to 25 basis points. They say in the statement that they're committed to doing what is necessary to ensure that inflation in Australia returns to target over time. They say this will require a further lift in interest rates over the period ahead. The board judged that now was the right time to begin withdrawing some of the extraordinary monetary support. The board will continue to closely monitor the incoming information and evolving balance of risks as it determines the timing and extent of future interest rate increases. They say the economy has proven to be resilient and inflation has picked up more quickly and to a higher level than was expected. Media and markets briefing, including a question and answer session, will be held at 4 p.m. local time.
Oh shit, it already tested
So there is
resistance,
evidence
damn
that
it.
wage growth is picking up.
No, not yet, not yet. No,
And there's
my
a
bad.
further rise in inflation expected in near term. The board is not currently planning to sell the government bonds that the bank purchased during the is not currently planning to sell those government bonds they purchased during the pandemic. The board does not plan to reinvest the proceeds of maturing government bonds either. They see headline inflation around 6% this year.
Order filled.
I take profit on ASEAN.
Order cancelled. Order cancelled.
Limits off.
RBA sees underlying inflation around 4.75% this year. And their central
That was a quick one.
forecast is unemployment will hit 3.5% by early 2023.
I didn't have the trend line there. This is just a 15-minute structural test. Hold on a second. I would quickly draw it, yeah.
RBA sees headline and underlying CPI around 3% by mid-20.
That's why I exit here. Actually, I draw this line on the 15-minute chart and I use this level here. And then I was actually afraid that this is actually not gonna happen. And then the price went there and it pulled back. But I was able to correct it in time. So this is supposed to be blue. Back to the 3-minute. Oh, that's good. Perfect take profit with no slippage. It was a good one.
The RBA does see a significant decline in the balance sheet in years ahead. Further, they expect Australian GDP to grow 4.25% over this year.
Yeah, I didn't put on this trade for the news. I put on this trade to explain shit.
On the board.
And this was a valid setup. Like there's support here and we're above VWAP and it's testing VWAP from above. But this is a buy. I didn't really care about the news. I just okay, whatever. But this was a very small position. I had like 0.03 risk on that price here. If I would have done that full size, that would be a 0.3% profit or something like that.
Jumping back to the RBA's forecast for GDP, they see it at 2% over next year.
Alright, have a good one. I'll be here. I'm here every day. As I said before, I'm usually starting an hour early if I get into bed early. You know how it is.
I'm wondering what you got for me. Egyptian cotton is out to be my lady only. I'm wondering what you got for me. Egyptian cotton is out to be my lady only. I asked you for the time. You got it damn right. Everything you do
Euro yen.
gives me butterflies. I asked you for the time. You got it damn right. Everything you do.
I didn't put the take profit on the AUDJPY on the blog.
I'm wondering what you got for me. Egyptian cotton is out to be my lady only. I'm wondering what you got for me. Egyptian cotton is out to be my lady only. I asked you for the time. You got it damn right. Everything you do gives me butterflies. I'm wondering what you got for me. Egyptian cotton is out to be my lady only. I'm wondering what you got for me. Egyptian cotton is out to be my lady only.
Dollar CAD. Dollar CAD.
Order pending. Order filled. Order filled.
Dollar CAD.
Order cancelled. Order filled.
Okay, with gold going down and the US dollar going up, this pound buy is maybe a bad idea.
Order filled. Order filled.
Cable. Euro yen.
Order filled.
After a hawkish surprise from the RBA, we move on now into the European session, and we start off with earnings from BNP Paribas and Deutsche Post, both Q1.
Order filled.
Yeah, looks like this is not gonna fly. It's right at the support now, and we crossed the VWAP already. And to make it worse, dollar CAD made a new high already. Well, it was worth a try.
Order filled.
Dollar CAD is going straight up. This doesn't look very good.
BNP Paribas beat first quarter global markets revenue 2.82 billion euros on estimates of 1.83 billion euros. Overall revenue also a beat 13.22 billion euros, estimates of 11.67 billion euros, and their overall net income also a beat 2.11 billion euros on estimates of 1.62 billion euros. Further, their fixed sales and trading revenue also a beat 1.7 billion euros and estimates of 1.06 billion euros. Deutsche Post also giving earnings a beat, first quarter revenue 22.59 billion euros and estimates of 20.92 billion euros. Deutsche Post First quarter EBIT also beat 2.16 billion euros and estimates of 1.91 billion euros. So that's stellar results from both BNP Paribas and Deutsche Post.
Aussie dollar.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Deutsche Post see their full year EBIT at about 8 billion euros.
Nasdaq.
Come on, why is it so slow? Yeah, pound dollar and Aussie dollar is probably gonna fail.
Order filled.
NASDAQ.
Just as a catch-up for anyone just joining us now after the Asia session before Europe, we saw just recently the RBA with a hawkish surprise, lifting rates by 25 basis points just weeks out from election. Also in Australia, the weekly consumer confidence tumbled amid rate jitters. New Zealand, their government raised the debt ceiling and set a surplus limit. And in the US, Trade Rep Ty said all tools are on the table to beat inflation, but tariffs are not the top of the list. And in Europe, Italy approved 14 billion euro stimulus measures as growth outlook weakened. And then in fixed income, FX, US dollar approached 20-year highs with the Fed meeting in focus. Then in fixed income, Treasury 30-year yields climbed past 3% ahead of the Fed rate decision, and the US Treasury said the second quarter borrowing forecast assumes the end of June cash balance will be $800 billion. In commodities, oil held above $105 as demand for fuels offsets the China lockdown, and the EPA sends biofuel blending mandate rule to White House for final review. Then in the EU regarding energy, the EU plans to issue a detailed guidance on Russia's rubles for gas demand, and Germany warned the EU to expect an economic cost from Russia's oil embargo. Then in equities, Alibaba recovered after a report on a surnamed Ma individual briefly erased $26 billion of their value.
Aussie dollar.
And then we also heard some more from Citi saying that the London trading desk was behind the European flash crash. Now, ahead of us in the European session, we have UK manufacturing PMI, German April unemployment data, Eurozone March PPI and unemployment data, and we also have Norges Bank statements at parliamentary hearing on Wealth Fund. Also, after the RBA announcement, in fixed income, we're seeing Australia's 10-year bond yield extending its gain, rising 10 basis points.
Euro yen.
Well, I should have just bought the Nasdaq. I would be done by now.
Euro yen.
There we go. Easy money. 15 points with a 2.5 point stop. I'm an idiot, so I don't.
Hello. Yeah. You hear? I was struggling with some shit.
Just bought pound.
Oh.
I guess that was a bad
Your
idea.
mic is mute. So if you're talking, you're mute.
Euro yen.
Oh, sorry about that. I said I bought the pound, but this was probably a bad idea.
Yeah, I'm having an issue that's coming up repeatedly, and it's the same thing that I watch you guys do, and I wonder, why didn't you close?
Well, why did you mean didn't close?
Like, I should close, but I don't.
Oh, okay. I usually don't have this problem. I most of the time close too early.
Also
So-
news, Stellantis are set to buy share Blicker reports.
Yeah, I don't have a problem when I close early. I just have a problem when I don't close when I should.
Trading the money, hide the balance.
I mean, it's been getting a little better, but I had this, yeah, whatever.
Just take a piece of tape and put it on the screen where your money is, where it shows your money.
Energy news.
Trust me, that helps.
Italy's ecological transition minister says Italy should be autonomous from Russian gas by the second half of 2024.
What did you say? You put money on your screen?
Oh, put a piece of tape on the screen where your P&L is. You don't never see my P&L on the screen. I mean, you see it on the live stream, but I don't see it. Just see my chart window, and my P&L window is actually on another screen. And it's below window, so I actually have to make a few clicks in order to see it.
I see.
Usually it's visible to me, but I don't really care about it. It's like I said, it's on another screen. I actually have to go there, actively move my head and eyes to actually go look there. You're getting used to it, trading without money in your mind. But you're still gonna know how much 0.02% is. Because it's your account, you know how much money it's on it, and it's basic math.
It's not the money that's messing me up. It's structural, and I know when I should close, and sometimes I don't. And
yeah, but there must be an incentive for you not to do it, and that's usually the money. That's why I said it.
it's structure. I want to see if it does this.
Yeah, but then it's legit. If it's just that, like, for the sake of the trade and whatever, then this is just you do you, basically.
Every time, and it's not fucking legit.
Now I'm in pound dollar, and I really should close that, but I don't. I want to prove a point.
I can surely see what it's gonna do after I closed. There's no problem with that.
But I know what you mean. Like, I'm okay, this is not gonna go, and I should close it, and I just watch it make me a loss. Just, instead of just press the damn button.
Exactly. Press the damn button,
Euro yen.
and then pontificate.
I have no excuse because it's literally just one button on the Stream Deck I have to press in order to stop it.
Well, I have a click on my close all script, so whatever.
But you know what I mean? There's like no excuse. All I have to do is put down my finger to the close all button, and that it is.
Yeah, that's a little more easy.
But that also eliminates all excuses. I cannot really say, oh, that was whatever. That's just me. It's always just me. Dollar cut at the VWAP. Let's see if it breaks below. Again, since we are on that topic, I said I don't feel confident buying cable, and now I just pointed out that dollar cat is at the VWAP from above. That means it's gonna go up, and that means cable is gonna go down. So this is the perfect place to close the position, but I don't because I'm an idiot.
I don't know. The dollar CAD came down to the VWAP. I'm not sure. I'm not sure that the direction is up now. I don't know what you know.
No, this was not directional or analytics or whatever. It's just it provides a buy signal right now.
Dollar CAD, I don't think is a buy signal right now.
No, that's not what I meant. I meant it's just testing the VWAP from above, and there is a reaction to be expected that it goes up at least a few pips.
The Minister said the EU needs to take a clear and unambiguous political decision on payments in rubles of Russian gas.
So I don't say this is a buy. This is a buy signal now, but technically it is. I mean, if I want to buy dollar CAD, now is the time to do it.
And if I wanted to sell it, I missed my chance.
If you want to sell it, I mean, based on my trading, it would need to cross the VWAP and test it from below. But what I try to say is I questioning my pound dollar buy, and now the dollar CAD is at the VWAP, so it's expected to bounce off the VWAP, even if it's still gonna go down. That's besides the point. But that's gonna be enough to push pound dollar even further down. That's what I meant.
Yeah.
Even if there is no directional idea, right? Like I agree with you. This is not a buy. It's just. But right now, if you need to make a 2 pip trade, I will buy dollar CAD like literally right now. But yeah, I don't think this is gonna go much higher anyway. But yeah, well, I'm biased because I'm buying Aussie dollar and pound. At least for the Aussie dollar, I have a fundamental excuse. Just buying the pound to make a point for another Discord.
Uniper confirmed their first quarter prelim earnings that were published April 26th and their 2022 view. They say their first quarter adjusted net loss was 615 million euros versus the 594 million net profit a year earlier.
Pound yen still hasn't come out of that range, huh?
Yeah, I'm also long pound yen, by the way.
Uniper's first quarter net loss comes in at 3.1 billion euros. Further, their negative adjusted EBIT, 829 million euros.
Such a pretty scalp on the Nasdaq. I didn't take it. It was like a 5-minute trade. 2-point stop, 17 point target. A 5-point stop, 22 target. It went a little bit higher, but that doesn't matter.
Euro yen.
If the Aussie dollar goes below, is that R2, I'm gonna close it. I'm moving the stop. But this is literally me asking to get stopped out.
You're buying Aussie dollar?
Yeah, I bought it at the VWAP.
Yeah, look at the hourly. It looks like it has a lot of room to go up.
Euro yen.
Yeah, that's not gonna work. Cable seems to go down too.
So that wick fill is from the RBA is not going to happen.
It was long Aussie yen when the news came out. Met also, I don't know, how much was it? Just posted in the trading room.
Yeah, I saw that.
And the Aussie dollar pulled back to the VWAP and I just bought it. There. I see dollar CAD is going up, bouncing off the VWAP. That looks pretty bad. Patience, huh? Which, that's something I don't have. I get me a coffee, back in a second. Alright, nothing happened, huh?
That was only like 68 seconds.
Sorry, you want me to stand outside for 2.5 seconds? Can do that.
Aren't you supposed to like take like a 3-minute break?
Cable.
Yeah, I'm not so sure about pound dollar. I'm feeling like this is gonna go down. That's why I wanna close the Aussie dollar trade as well. It's pretty bad, to be honest. Yeah, this is sure gonna go down. Ah, what do I know?
I don't know. Keep talking. It helps.
I'm just a sucker for Disneyland.
Just keep muttering.
Just complain about random shit.
Make believe it's an incantation.
I find an exit for the pound yen.
If I can exit my trade without suffering too much, I'm gonna
Actually, there is an exit right now. There's the pivot.
leave for a couple hours if I can exit this trade. Only problem is I have no idea whether it's gonna take 20 minutes for that to happen or a couple hours.
I moved the stop higher to 588 on pound yen.
But yeah, there are a few issues that I'm dealing with, and as usual, but it's getting like to the point where I'm looking straight at them.
Cable.
Which is not quite good enough yet, but we'll see.
What do you mean exactly?
Well, rather than like getting all messed up and then realizing it later, I'm watching myself do it and seeing, oh, that's how it's done. So the next part is to curb, well, I've already started to curb the behavior like 75-80% of the time, but every once in a while it kicks back in.
Yeah, but that's normal. That's very normal.
Yeah. Okay.
It's just
So it's
us
normal.
being stupid humans. It's just in the nature. Genetic, whatever.
Oh, you're saying that there's no way to overcome it.
Oh, I don't think there's a way to overcome it.
Well, If I don't overcome my things, I can't trade.
You just have to walk away then. That's my secret. Get shitty ideas. Okay, that's it. I'm done.
Yeah. Interesting how different we are.
I just don't think we can change that ever. So the solution for it is to avoid it and find the signs, basically. For me, the signs are when I look at a signal and think, okay, I could just make a quick percent on that one, and then that's okay, that's it, I'm done here. And usually that happens when I'm still in profit. Except after yesterday.
Euro yen.
And that usually fails, is what you're saying?
No, I know how it ends. So when I have ideas like that, I usually make one very small trade just for the sake of making the trade, and then I'm done for the day because I know I'm gonna try to catch up on my performance, and that's gonna cost a lot of money.
Yeah. I know that one. That one I know. Like
The cable trade is sure not gonna work.
You want to pull a quick one, and you just yeah.
I'm closing the Aussie dollar.
Order filled. Order filled.
Yeah, there is a moment. I just wrote in my blog, I'm starting to sell cable. This is just gonna end up really bad. And nah, never mind, I'm gonna take the loss. It kind of broke structure, but my stop is where a short target will be as well. So that's, if that whipsaws me out, I'm just gonna have a double loss. it kind of looks not too bad though. Maybe find a short target. Maybe I'm actually doing it. Maybe like this. That looks reasonable. How much do I have on cable? 90.
Order pending.
Euro yen.
Order filled. Order filled.
NASDAQ.
Order filled. 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 Order filled.
Euro yen.
I guess closing pound yen was a bad idea. Going straight up.
Well, I was in pound Aussie sells for the rate statement, and I looked over and I said, "Oh," and I closed it.
Oh, nice.
Actually, the truth is I hesitated and it cost me like 10-15%. But that's not the one that I did today that really pissed me off. The one I did today that pissed me off, I don't even want to talk about.
Ten minutes away now, just under to the top of the hours with the European futures open. And just aware that RBA governor is set to be holding the press conference following their rate decision overnight. Reminder, we did see the RBA raising its cash rate by 25 basis points to 0.35%, defying expectations for a hike of 15 points.
I guess I should have held the pound yen buy.
I'm gonna watch this video my son sent me.
To the rhythm of the violent breeze.
Well, pound dollar doesn't really look like a drop here. It'd be nice if it actually tests structural support. Just looking for break-even-ish anyway. Not convinced in that trade anymore.
Euro yen.
Kinda want to buy the Aussie dollar again.
One minute to the top of the RNI.
Oh, German unemployment in 15 seconds.
Nasdaq.
Well, comments as well coming through from RBA Governor Lowe, expecting that further increases in rates will be necessary over the months ahead, noting inflation has picked up more quickly and to a higher level than was expected, evidence that labour costs are increasingly more quickly. The board is well not on a preset path and will be guided by the evidence and data, the RBA notes. Acknowledgement that the increase in rates would come earlier than the guidance the bank was providing during the dark days of the pandemic. further from RBA's low as well, noting the economy is expected to grow strongly this year, their central forecast being for GDP growth of a little above 4%. RBA's low as well, noting that they expect a further increase in the inflation rate as the effects of global developments wash through the year-ended figures.
Unemployment numbers are delayed, but these are private numbers anyway.
Pound yen. DAX.
Unemployment is as expected. Where these detail pages do not update.
Pound yen. DAX.
Let's see if the DAX is holding the wave up. But by the looks of things, the Nasdaq is already much lower. And that looks like an easy target. Oh, the dollar is still going up. I wanted to buy it again, but I didn't really have the conviction to do it.
Pound yen.
Just again, just repeat those comments from RBA's low as they just get wider attention on the wires now, noting that further rate rises will be necessary over the months ahead. We have posted the full speech and comments onto a board. Did see the Aussie 3-year yield rising above 3% there for the first time since 2014, just after the top of the hour. Further comments from RBA Governor Lowe that the midpoint of inflation target band is 2.5%. They have expected rates to go back to that sort of level, and they have an open mind on how fast rates need to rise. More normal level of rates would be 2.5%.
Stop filled. Stop filled.
Further comments from RBA's Lowe coming through that reasons to believe inflation will start to moderate as they do not need these emergency rate setting anymore.
DAX. Pound yen. Pound yen.
Sorry, I had to go downstairs. And I missed my DAX short, damn it. Okay, this is... Oops. What's that? Looks like there is some compatibility issue with my relay thing. Anyway. Yeah, the idea was when it crosses the V up to short it here. Now it's too late. I got stopped out on my pound buys. That was a... damn, I wanted to remove that. This is when you get called away. This is just not a wise thing to do when day trading. That's why usually my phone is off. Very precise pip counter, yeah. I don't know what's that.
Data showing gas flows via the Yamal Europe pipeline resume eastward. And further from RBA's low, noting that forecasts assume the cash rate at 1.5% to 1.75% by the end of the year.
Yeah, you mean the gap from this morning? Yeah, that's actually an interesting horizontal level. There's support here, and this one is from yesterday. Let's just change the template real quick. I have a lot of deal maps. Okay. That actually doesn't look very bad. Like this? That looks actually interesting.
RBA's low as well, noting it's possible that neutral rate is positive.
Not very heavy on that trade anyway. And looking at the euro, I think we're gonna go back up today. Really having trouble making lows.
Low, noting that they would need rates around 2.5% to get the real neutral rate positive. Low as well, noting that considered options including a 40 basis point increase. To read that, that's RBA's low considered options including 40 basis points increase.
Should have bought the Aussie dollar, but I mean I did when it tested the VWAP and then I chickened out. Actually went back down a little bit. Oh well.
That comment as well,
Later we're always
25
smarter.
basis points move is a standard move. Low as well does not preclude a bigger or smaller rate move in the future.
Euro yen. Cable.
Alright, I'm gonna put trading stop on cable too. So I'm gonna have a double loss in a minute. Oh shit, there's so much momentum. I'm not gonna move the stop, this is gonna just stay there. Knew this is gonna go up. I mean, I bought it. Actually stopped it out at a low. Unbelievable. And there goes all my profit for today.
Just under 10 minutes away now to the release of the French budget balance numbers for March. Year to date, previously a deficit of 37.6 billion euros worth.
Gold. Euro yen.
Hey, Swing, how's that wick bill coming? Oh, I see. 30 pips more.
Chickened out. And I shorted cable, and I'm not gonna have a stop double loss in about 30 seconds.
You took a slight profit when you chickened out?
Euro yen.
Oh, I was thinking about closing it at the VWAP, then I would be in profit. But I didn't, so I'm gonna have casual double loss.
Well, when I master it and I have the secret sauce, I'm coming for you.
Dollar CAD.
Not really. Don't get scared.
Dollar index. Euro yen. Dollar index.
Looks like the euro is holding VWAP.
Dollar CAD.
That guy looks like it has room to go up.
It's hugging the VWAP.
Deficit of 38.3 billion euros for the French budget balance year to date. Again, to repeat, a deficit of 38.3 billion euros.
I'm short on the DAX, so
Top
it's
of the hour,
50-50.
Just about under 15 minutes time for the European cash equity open, and a quick look at the major news to be aware of. And European commissioners are today set to be voting on President von der Leyen's proposal to phase out Russian oil as part of the latest round of sanctions. So von der Leyen is set to be proposing a phase out of Russian oil by the end of the year, with Hungary and Slovakia set to get some form of transitional measures. The EU as well be providing more detailed guidance in the coming days of what companies can and can't do under EU sanctions rules to address Russia's demand to pay for gas in rubles, as governments fear the economic risk of Moscow halting supplies. But we did hear from Italy yesterday unveiling a hefty package of measures aimed at shielding from surging energy costs, as the war in Ukraine casts a shadow over the growth prospects of the Eurozone's third largest economy. So a decree approved by Draghi's cabinet deploys 14 billion euros of stimulus. And finally, overnight, the RBA raised its cash rate by 25 basis points to 0.35%, defying expectations for a hike of 15 basis points. First-time borrowing costs had been lifted in an election campaign in almost 15 years. So today's docket on an otherwise quiet day on the data front. Markets will be keeping an eye on Russia headlines after discussions about a phased-in EU embargo on Russia oil are intensifying. So in the euro area, we do get the unemployment figures for April will reveal whether there have been any adverse spillovers to the labour markets since Russia's invasion of Ukraine. As well, ahead of the Fed decision tomorrow, jolts job openings in the US, as well giving more insights about the tightness of the labour market during March.
Looks like the euro is holding.
Dollar CAD. Euro yen. DAX.
I'm closing the DAX. I'm already in a bad mood. It's just a matter of time when I start doing something stupid.
Yeah, come back tomorrow and hit.
Dollar CAD.
Gold is dropping. It's probably just volatility.
Just under 3 minutes time now to the top of the hour as we hit the European cash equity open.
Pound yen.
Further comments from RBA's low, the possibility that they actively sell their bond holdings is remote.
Aussie dollar.
Alright, triple loss on cable.
Cable. Aussie dollar.
So an early heads up here in UK political news as UK PM Johnson is set to be interviewed live on ITV News in about 15 minutes time. Just a reminder today on the docket for Johnson, set to be addressing the Ukrainian Parliament this morning via live video link. Will be hailing the country's finest hour as it battles the ongoing Russian invasion.
Closing the DAX short in the volatility. But yeah, this is probably gonna keep going, by the way. I have actually a much lower target in mind. Like the pivot as example, this would be an easy target. But yeah, mind is already fucked, so I'm gonna just call it a day and take the loss.
Aussie yen.
You gonna take a break?
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep doing what I did yesterday. That's what I meant. You have to walk away, and this is like the time to walk away because I have a lot of ideas how I get my money back.
Yeah.
My DAX short worked out actually today.
From the
Oh no, the buy on ASEAN worked as well, and then I fucked it up on cable. So yeah, so, same story, different book.
Aussie yen.
Two losing days in a row. That is very, very rare.
Further from Hungary, they note that the Russian oil accounts for about 65% of oil Hungary needs right now.
The DAX is sure gonna keep going down.
Hungary as well adding that there are no alternative routes to make up for this.
Pound yen is still trying to get up. This is odd. Yeah, about being human, yeah. What I just did on cable was exactly the same what I did on the DAX yesterday. So instead of making it even more expensive, I'm just gonna walk it off. Unless I'm gonna find a very, very ready setup. Oh shit. I just see one of my clients is still in the trade. Wow, nice. I closed it actually at my first target. One of the meta traders didn't close the positions. Like now, I have a very strong feeling to sell the DAX, and this would just be really, really bad to do. Like the risk reward is like terrible. I would need to. Cannot move the stop. I would need to use the same stop, which is 900 points higher.
Euro yen.
Euro yen looks interesting. Yeah, Euro yen looks very good thing. Let's have a quick look.
Order filled. Order pending.
No, I just say I should stop trading.
Order filled.
So looking to early moves in the US futures market this morning with the S&P 500 turning lower.
Order
Trading trades
filled.
now with Nasdaq futures as well retreating 0.1%, erasing its earlier gains.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Alright, that didn't fly. Never mind.
Order filled.
Cable.
Got the DAX again? No. Buying ASEAN. Very tight stuff.
Order filled.
Cable.
Order filled. Order filled.
Well, glad I closed the DAX short. That went bad really fast. Yeah, I said that. It's true. I should actually do that. But this is not very big, this is half a lot. It's another 0.2%, 0.02% loss. Gonna add to the pile.
Scale
Order
5.
filled.
DAX.
Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna just enable trailing stop. Wow, the DAX looks pretty. Yeah, it's whatever. Like I said, fucked up mind already. Just walk away.
Cable. Cable.
Further news from the EU here is Slovakia would be seeking an exemption from possible Russia oil embargo. Skins repeat that in commodity news reports here Slovakia would be seeking an exemption from a possible Russia oil embargo.
got enough of this fever. I know, I know. Nothing would remain, and you don't wanna go. So go. Cause you're picking your pace, no time to waste. I wanna love you, but life doesn't wait. You can't stay here and waste away. You need to taste every mistake. Fall out and get up again and again. Again and again and again and again. I'll be with you always. You don't need to be afraid. And I'll meet you up, I'll meet you at the. I'll be with you always. You don't need to be afraid. I'll meet you at the end. Don't you know what happens to dreams you don't follow? They crumble. You know I can't stay. What you're getting so hollow. So go. Cause you're picking your pace, no time to waste. I wanna love you, but life doesn't wait. You can't stay here and waste away.
Aussie dollar, euro, yen.
Fall out and get up again and again. Again and again and again and again. I'll be with you always. You don't need to be afraid. And I'll meet you up, I'll meet you at the. I'll be with you always. You don't need to be afraid. I'll meet you at the end. No time to waste. I wanna love you, but life doesn't wait. You can't see and waste away. I'll be with you always. You don't need to be afraid. And I'll meet you up, I'll meet you at the. I'll be with you always. You don't need to be afraid. I'll meet you at the end.
So it was official release there from Slovakian Economy Ministry again to repeat will be seeking an exemption from any agreed EU embargo on Russian oil, noting that they need a longer transition period.
Dollar index.
Gold is hitting the VWAP. Better get out of here.
Order filled. Order filled.
Just aware that UK PM Johnson interview on ITV News just starting now.
It's a service called LiveSquawk. Yeah, it's under livesquawk.com. It's not free.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
You can also join our Discord. You can hear the audio from there as well. It's more cleaner. But yeah, if you stay in the live stream, that's actually better.
Aussie dollar.
Just over 10 minutes away now to the German unemployment change numbers for April. So the unemployment change for April expected to be a drop of 15,000 jobs versus the prior of minus 18,000, with the claims rate 5.0% for unemployment expected to remain unchanged. Looking to the ranges here from Reuters, the unemployment change a loss of 40,000 to a loss of 4,000 seen, while the rate a range of 4.9 to 5.0% seen.
Aussie dollar.
Filled.
Close all.
Alright, quick scalp on the Nasdaq. That's not really a setup, that's just me scalping around. Now my loss is below 0.1, 0.1, yeah. 0.09. So I can have a blue label instead of a red one.
Comments here from UK PM Johnson that the UK is facing severe inflationary risk. Just be aware we're 10 minutes away now to the top of the hour as we wait comments from external member of the Bank of England's Financial Policy Committee, Steveman, will be delivering a speech at Queen's University during an agency visit to Northern Ireland. So the text will be released on the Bank of England's website. Again, this is external member of the Financial Policy Committee.
Buy the Aussie dollar real quick. I mean, the Aussie dollar on a fundamental basis has to go up anyway. Just a question if it's happening today or not.
Just over 3 minutes time now to the German unemployment change numbers for April. Again, a drop of 15,000 expected, with the unemployment claims rate expected at 5.0% from Germany. One minute to go now. 1 minute. Ten seconds. Drop of 13,000.
Here's your reminder.
Change out of Germany,
London market opening in 5.
That's the German unemployment change for April, a drop of 13,000 versus expected drop of 15,000. The claims rate coming in unchanged and as expected at 5.0%. So the German unemployment sinking in April as pandemic measures do ease.
Okay, that had like 0 impact.
Funny how the story goes, little hope but bigger dreams. They try to bring a sucker down, singing louder than the crowd. Listen the rhythm, I'm feeling brand new. Keep pushing forward, it's gonna save you. Never look down, love, not when we shine so bright. The sun is getting warmer. Oh, when we soar away among the clouds, the sky is just a border. pick me up like lemonade. We both know it's bittersweet. This sorrowness will bite your tongue. No one is forever young. No. Listen the rhythm. I'm feeling brand new. Keep pushing forward. It's gonna save you. Never look down, love. Not when we shine so bright. I know the sun is getting warmer, but when we soar away among the clouds, the sky is just a border. But when we're floating up like helium.
One minute now to the top of the hour. Seen a release here from the VDMA looking to German engineering orders falling as the Ukraine war impacts its hits. So seeing the release here from Bank of England Stephen, a speech largely looking at climate change with, on first glance, no look at any monetary policy in comments.
Nasdaq, Nasdaq,
refreshed, refreshed, refreshed.
Dollar CAD,
Morning.
Morning. Guess what? I fucked up again.
Oh, yeah, what'd you do?
Same as I did on the DAX yesterday, I did on cable today. Almost got it back, so I'm just calling it a day. So I just scalped until my loss was below 0.1%, so I can have a blue label on YouTube.
Oh yeah, that's cool, man. That's just that's not even a bad day. That's neutral.
I can see on my stream is my blog. It's actually complete. It didn't scroll up. Actually, I made a very nice trade on RCN for the interest decision. Like 64 pips, but I had no size on because the stop loss was like forever. So yeah, that was that. And I was already having some crazy ideas about trading, so I kept it small. Usually you would make a trade like this much heavier. Well, let's murder some kids.
Nah, fuck that, man. It's I think it's Duhas time. I think it's Duhas time. It's been a long day. Do you know what I mean? You need to get some of that energy out.
That's what I mean.
How did you catch the? Oh my fucking god, pound man. Okay, The thing is, if I force myself to get out of bed, then I'm just not as sharp as I should be. But like, yeah, a lot of my ideas are playing out. Like pound yen, really good buy. Fuck. I'm waiting for pound yen to come back in so I can fucking start scaling into it. And yeah.
Yeah, pound yen I had actually twice the idea to rebuy it, but I just didn't have the balls. It's far more concerned not to lose any more money.
Dude, that's a skill that I really need to work on, because the amount of times I've turned like, you know, an okay loss into like quite a significant one, which has sent me back fucking like a week. It's just, yeah, ridiculous.
NASDAQ.
Oh, 277 kills, seriously. Never gonna make number one here.
NASDAQ.
Ah, you'll be fine. Excuse me.
People are gonna die.
I'm gonna kill you.
Dollar CAD.
Hello, mister. Can I kill you? Cause you look... You're already dead. Sorry.
Already dead.
Yeah, you're already dead. Sorry. By the way, I'm
Swig, that was fucking adorable. He's that was absolutely adorable.
No, I have
You
a-
can't kill that
it
kid
looks
now.
like a skeleton, actually. That's why he said.
Ah. But come on, he said, can I? Okay, the kids these days, they've got manners. That's some good shit.
Wait, what? Where are they? Damn, he's on field. Thanks. Where is everybody? I'm lagging like crazy.
10 minutes now until the bottom of the hour. We do have the final April reading for UK manufacturing PMI from S&P Global, a reading of 55.3, expected to remain unchanged from the prior read. A reading seen according to Reuters of 53.3 to 55.3.
270 ping, damn it. Alright, there's a party. What's he doing? There he is. Oh, such a pussy. got you 6. I guess that counts for me too. Yeah, there we go. Damn it. Oh, I suck at this game. Double kill. Yeah, I got him before I could escape. Ah, damn it. Damn, that was a good shot.
NASDAQ.
Oh, nice. Whoop. Oh, thanks. Put it down next time.
Dollar CAD.
Damn shield. What's he doing? He's on the base, you can't kill him, are you stupid? Jetpack out of fuel.
NASDAQ.
There can only be one skeleton, and that's me. Oh, he didn't die. No, he didn't. Scallywag. Hey, you stole my kill. At least I got you kill. Ooh. I got you with the last bullet.
This is under 3 minutes time now to the bottom of the hour. We do again have the UK manufacturing PMI final April rates expected at 55.3.
Oh, I'm out of jet fuel. Wow, that is strong.
NASDAQ.
Oh, shit. Ah. Bullets everywhere. This is how you want to play it, alright. Oh, sweet.
10 seconds.
Where is he? This is getting personal now. Ah, he's dead.
55.8 to 55.8 for the final manufacturing PMI reads for April from the UK, as like to beat on the expected 55.3. So looking to the report here from S&P Global, they note that manufacturing growth picks up despite rising price inflationary pressures, as production growth improves slightly, new orders rise at a slower pace, as as well as selling prices are rising at a record pace as cost inflation accelerates. Again, just further comments here from Director at S&P Global. They note that the UK inflationary situation is getting increasingly fraught, with input costs rising to a second greatest extent in the 30-year survey history, leading to a record increase in factory gate selling prices. Worryingly as well, they note that consumer goods producers have reported record increases in both output charges and input costs, which is likely to further constrain household spending and reinforce the cost of living crisis. Additionally, we did see the release of the first quarter Hong Kong GDP reading, a drop of 4% year on year versus an estimated drop of 1.3%.
Oh, he didn't die. Unbelievable.
Dollar index. Euro yen. Euro dollar.
Didn't even get the kill, damn it. Zach, huh?
Dollar index.
Oh no, oh no. Bitch. Double kill.
Euro yen.
Konnichiwa! Nande! Yay! Yay!
I know you've been down thinking about me again. I know that your heart's broken. You should try and let it go and start being yourself. You can put on your dress, you can play your favorite song, and I will take care of you, care of you, care of you. This is what we need, this is what we have to do. So can you feel it too, feel it too? Maybe you should go work that body. You should go work that body. Everybody wants something great and old. Maybe for a second we can lose
Oh, you're so
control.
dead.
You should go work that body. Breakups lead the scars, you don't need to be ashamed. Everyone's every heart's broken sometime. Let's go out and lose our minds, forget all about him. You can put on your dress, dancing to your favorite song. Everybody will sing along, sing along, sing along.
Didn't I kill you already?
This is what we have to do. Tell me, can you feel it too? Feel it too? Maybe you should go work that body. You should go work that body. The body won't stop till we're great and old. Maybe for a second we can lose control. You should go work that body.
update here in China as Beijing has asked its city residents not to leave unnecessarily. To repeat that, further restrictions in China's Beijing as they have asked city's residents not to leave unnecessarily.
Why?
Aussie yen.
Shit! Please cut down 5. Cut down 5. Oh, down 5. Down 5. Where 5, please? Down 5.
DAX. DAX.
Last bullet.
Fucking pussy.
This game lags like crazy. Sorry. he's still alive. Unbelievable.
Next to you, pal.
Oh, I'm out of fuel. Whoa, 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 whoa. Double kill. Triple kill. Dude, you sound really scary. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, sweet revenge. Whoa, didn't kill him.
So we're 10 minutes away now to the top of the hour. We do have some Eurozone data due up, including the unemployment rate for March, 6.7% expected versus par of 6.8. Although you're seeing a range of 6.7 to 6.8%. Additionally, the Eurozone PPI numbers for March with year-on-year 36.3% expected versus par of 31.4, a range seen of 32.6 to 38.4. The month-to-month figure for PPI, 5% expected versus par of 1.1, a range seen of 2.1 to 6.6%.
Who was that? Oh, I'm gonna get you. Oh, out of gas. Oh, nice. Spawn killing, huh?
Bitch, fuck him.
Gotcha. Number 2. Oh, just 4 kills. Okay, that's easy.
DAX.
Maybe not.
that's love. That's just love. You should know something.
Right here, right here, right here, right here, right here.
Getting burned. I just hope that you will learn. That's just love. That's just love. You will get back up again, even if you don't know when. And it feels like the world is coming down on you. You have to move on. Deal with your broken heart. No matter what you think, you'll never ever get enough of love. Every time you feel the walls are closing in, and it seems like nothing makes it better, you should try to remember that's just how it is when it comes to love. When it comes to love, 'cause you know sometimes it hurts, and you end up getting burned. But sometimes it can be beautiful. That's just love. That's just love. You will get back up again, even if you don't know when. And it feels like the world is coming down on you. You have to move on. Deal with your broken heart. No matter what you think, you'll never ever get enough of love. You have to move on. Deal with your broken heart. You have to move on. Deal with your broken heart.
Come up back here.
No matter what you think, you'll never ever get enough of love.
Who was that?
Even if you don't know when. Deal with your broken heart. No matter what you think, you'll never ever get enough of love.
That was a good shot. I am ready. Ah! Man, this guy is good.
So it's just over 3 minutes time now until the Eurozone unemployment rate due up at the top of the hour for March. 6.8% expected, with the Eurozone PPI numbers as well. Year-on-year 36.3% expected. Month-to-month 5.0.
Double kill. Triple kill. Oh, you're gonna hide, huh?
I'm not hard.
Where are you? Oh, there you. Oh, I'm dead.
I'm not hard.
damn it. Oh, sweet revenge.
Shoot me in the back. See that? Right
Oh,
on your face.
yeah.
See that?
But you need
1 minute to go
a lot
now.
of grenades for that. How about that?
DAX.
No, that wasn't me. Ah, who was that?
Aussie yen.
6.8% for the unemployment rate, or PPI year-on-year at 36.8%, month-to-month at 5.3%. To again repeat from the Eurozone, the unemployment rate at 6.8%. That was unchanged from the prior reading, with a prior vision higher of 6.9%. For the PPI numbers year-on-year from the Eurozone, 36.8% above the expected 36.3%, with a prior vision of 31.5%, while month-to-month at 5.3%. One update here from Germany's BaFin. They note that the direct effects of Russia-Ukraine war and sanctions are manageable for the German financial system, while the second and third round effects could be problematic. So a sudden and hefty interest rate increase could create difficulties for banks, while cyber attacks posing a very big and present danger. Additionally, we look to crypto news as the US SEC have ramped up crypto fraud oversight by adding 20 employees.
Oh, I'm number one already. Right. Oh, cute.
DAX.
Alright, that's it. Party's over.
I'm buzzing, let's drink up, you deaf look.
Just make the thumbnails real quick.
Let's get it on like that orphan gay song. I'm stunning, you love it. Come on, give me some.
I should have sold the Nasdaq as well. It's been down actually pretty nicely. And the Aussie dollar too. But the Aussie dollar is more bullish.
So maybe you should leave with me. The night is young and so are we, baby. The night is young, so let's have some fun. If you love me right, yeah, this could be the summer of our lives now, honey. Give it to me like you know you should now, baby. This could be the summer of our lives.
I'm back.
Hey.
What's going on?
Hey, Joseph.
Alright, that's it for me today. Sorry for being so disappointing. But yeah, I guess that's how it is. 2 losing days in a row. That was very, I think this was like the last 9 or 10 months ago.
4-hour wick.
But yeah, this is, we have to live with that. And hopefully tomorrow will be better. Have a good one, everybody.
Hold on.
I've been trying to get used to the price action on pound Aussie. Yeah, it's kind of strange.